Hello everybody and welcome to Teyvat at some time of day or something, I guess. A totally reasonable way to rename the series. Don't worry about it, it's fine, whatever. What? It's 11:30 p.m.? Don't talk about it, whatever, it's fine. How's everybody doing? I wanted to do this. I wanted to have fun. So today I'm having fun. I'm having fun now. And so I decided, you know what? Fuck it. I want to do this. I want to do this right now. And you know what? If I want to do this, fuck that shit. As far as... It's at least you. Yeah, no, it is definitely a very, very good, It's a very me rebrand. Here we are. It's time to resume some Genshin garbage. It's fun time. Everybody have fun, okay? No sadness allowed, all right? It's fun time. Everybody, quick, have fun. Have fun before the fun police arrive. Oh my god, the fun police are on their way. Oh my god. Be quick. Do this. Wait, did I push the button correctly? Hello?
Exactly.
Is this thing broken? Oh no, okay. I thought it was broken.
Something you wish to report?
I accidentally opened it twice.
Go on. You have my undivided attention.
Hey, Arla, can you maybe be quiet right now? Just a request. Just a request. The fun police are rapidly encroaching on your location. Quick, hurry up! Hurry up, the fun police are coming! You need to have fun! Alright. I gotta click the fun button or else the fun police will be on my ass. Alright, let me see here. Shit, where the hell is the fun button? Right. Alright. Let's go. I pushed the fun button. Let's go. Here we go. We are officially having fun for the next hour and a half. Let's fucking go. Last time we, story happened, we learned that people straight up are getting dissolved now. And it's fucked up. It's fucked. We're fucked. The world is fucked. France is about to be dissolved into the ocean. And everyone will die unless we can find a way to stop it. Will we succeed? Find out this time on Genshin Impact. Let's go. Here is our goal here. The knave clearly has ulterior motives, but we don't give a shit because, I mean, people are gonna turn into water. So, oh no, not France. Anyway. Hey, but some of my best friends are French. Like, and, yeah. Anyways, let's go save the French. Let's go save the French. So, look, somebody has to save the French, okay? And if it's gotta be me, it's gotta be me, alright? You know? I like to think of myself as a pretty, empathetic person. You know? So if nobody's gonna save France, I might as well be the one to save France. You know? Fuck. But she wants out. She wants to unfrench.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Oh, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
You're telling us to be careful, but you could literally dissolve at any second, Navia. So, I don't know why you're telling us to be careful, but okay, alright, sure. I guess here we go. Oh boy. Place of secrets. Fatui intelligence indicates that this place, may play host to heretofore unknown clues. Let's fucking go. Ads? Oh no, I'm sorry. I want to do like the scheduled ads thing, but I've been hesitant to like switch over. It's like a whole process or whatever. It's not really a whole process. I don't know. Where are we in the story? I am, we are in, what is it? Chapter 4, Act 5? Chapter 4, Act 5, yes. VIP doesn't get rid of ads, does mods? I don't think mods does. I don't think mods gets rid of ads. Which is kind of sad and bullshit. But yeah, basically we are, we learned that a lot of people are dead. Sounds like a big hindrance to their responsibility to me. I mean, like, they can still read the chat. Like, their job is to moderate chat, so I guess they can still kind of do their job, I guess. Ooh. Oh, fun. Ooh. Ooh, I love these guys. These guys are neat. Why did I send you out first? This is not how you rotate. Hi everybody, I forgot how to play my own team that I built on my own. Forgot how to build it. I forgot how to fucking play it. Not how to build it. Well, you get it. You know what I'm saying. Maybe. You might not know what I'm saying, in which case it's fine. It's not important. It's not Leaky. Oh, dude, Jesus Christ! Fucking thanks, Paimon. Oh, thanks, Paimon. I'll be sure to remember that next time I walk on that floor. Oh shit. Hold on, wait. Give me a sec. Hold on, wait. There we go. Yeah, we're still. Look, okay, this is actually a jump scare. Look, alright. I have not streamed Genshin since like for 5 days. Alright? I have been having a time with the whole morning stream thing, and so I am just not doing morning streams anymore. Probably. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll still do mornings. When I do mornings and when I don't do mornings will be random. I feel like at this point,
This place has also been contaminated
I don't care.
seawater.
Yeah, it's just a when I feel like a thing, which, yeah, it probably should have always been like that. Oh, boy. Yeah, so, Navia, you should leave.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should go back to safety, Navia. You should fucking leave. You should go home.
Right. You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
Okay, if it's 5 a.m., I'm not going to bed yet. It's not tomorrow yet. Shut up, Mom. Same. Mood. Oh my god, Licia.
Don't get Paimon wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that
it's kind of too dangerous when the water can literally murder you in an instant.
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the look of things here, maybe there's no way back. Oh no, wait. Did we just fucking...
That complicates things.
Are you fucking shitting me?
Maybe the only way left is forward.
Are we really this fucking stupid? Did we just fucking trap Navia in a place where she has no choice but to be dissolved
In that
into...
case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a
Yep.
chance the water will rise. So
Wow.
staying here wouldn't be safe either.
They're kind of alive. Well, yeah, they're kind of alive, but it's like... What can you really say about life, you know? You know, it's... I wouldn't call this living. You know, it's like a transcended, not living, not dead state. It's a purgatory. And I don't want Navia to go to purgatory. It's a purgatory. Yeah, alive like a plant is alive. I mean, like, they just don't really have the ability to talk to people. Most people, you know?
I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like there isn't any other option.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
And so Navia dies. Not Nav. I think Navia's gonna die.
Let's try climbing over from the side.
Oh wow! If you go into the water, it actually does kill you. Going in the water actually does void you out. Navia touches the water for a millisecond. She goes poop. I mean, kinda, sorta. Being in a coma is also being alive. Does someone want to be in a coma? Very, very accurate follow-up, honestly. Yeah, like, if Navia touches the water, she will presumably start to dissolve. We don't know how much they need to be submerged in order for them to dissolve in the water. So presumably just don't touch it. Just don't fucking touch it at all. Please. Is it a special water? It's a special water. It's a special kind of water. She'll just get a fever. It's contact the skin that eliminates them. No. But like, yes, but like, the skin is all over your body. Like, again, like, what I mean is, if she touches it with her skin. Skin is kind of our entire body. She won't just touch and be gone. Okay, so, like, it takes a while? If it takes a while, hold on. It takes extended contact, but then what was the whole thing about, like, we're just gonna splash some water on the inside of Linny's, like, Linny's box and dissolve a person? What was the deal with that? If it takes extended contact, like, how long does it take? Wait, I'm sorry, what? That's not even, I'm not even in water. I'm not even in the water. That was a lot of water? Okay. Yeah, nice kill plane. Dude, this kill plane is way too sensitive. I'm gonna just stop tempting it. They already dissolve a named character? They have dissolved named characters. They didn't dissolve any important characters, but they did dissolve several named characters. Oh shit, fuck. Oh, cool. Oh, great. Oh, awesome. Yeah, Navia's assistants are fucking dead. Well, okay, they're not, you know, they're dissolved. Is that the first fucking Genshin character to fucking die? No. 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 Bye, bye, Eva. Bye. Huh?
Demoiselle.
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Yeah, these are the two who were dissolved.
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
Hmm? Oh. Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure.
Hold on a sec, I fucked it up.
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, Demoiselle.
She's remembering
We
the
still have important
dissolution.
things to attend to today.
Huh?
God.
We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
What?
Oh? All
What?
right then.
What? What the fuck is this dream?
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
Hi, Vivi.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
You don't think this is a dream? What the fuck is this?
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But
I
are you sure you can stand behind me?
What?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
What is happening?
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain.
What?
As all here
What?
know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rasula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Okay.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
Oh. Oh, I think I know where this is. Oh.
We are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked.
Oh.
And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you.
Oh my god. This is literally just join the fucking amalgamation.
Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
God.
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro. And in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice.
No. Okay,
Now,
no.
I speak for everyone.
No.
Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
Okay, so it just occurred to me. I think what powers the... Oh my god. I'm pretty sure that what powers the Auditrice Mécanique d'Annalise Cardinal is literally the dissolved collective of everybody who has been dissolved in Fontaine. Or at least it is just dissolved souls acting as a collective to put forth their judgment. I am almost certain, and I am goddamn terrified.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
Oh my god. Okay.
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also
Oh, I hate
have our
that.
own
Oh, I
justice.
hate that so much.
Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head... It hurts.
Demoiselle.
So literally it's just how fast you dissolve is how fast you are coaxed and absorbed into this collective.
Silver,
I think.
it hurts.
I don't know.
My head is spinning.
What the fuck?
All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning.
Wow. So it depends on the strength of your individuality and your soul.
Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier.
I'm amazed that Melus and Silver are able to resist it.
Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but
Precisely
they're
why you
all
couldn't answer my
dead.
question. Oh my god! That fucking shot. Holy fuck.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Right.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Oh god.
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just.
Oh shit!
Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she
Oh,
should
yeah.
not be left alone in Poisson.
what are you saying?
People who dissolved immediately had no hope. Malus and Silver woke up because they know Navia's individuality. It's like Fontaine works purely on justice, and the Oratrice grants power to the whole of the nation. Malus and Silver care more about Navia than any sort of twisted justice. Yeah, this is some fucking gripping horror.
No more excuses!
Oh,
She says we're jealous. Jealous? Huh? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Silence.
we Neverlet. What? Whoa! 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 What?
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Oh my god.
Malus, Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
Dude, fuck that. Dude, fuck.
No, wait. Just a second.
Mhm. I'm not okay. I'm not okay right now, dude.
Navia?
Oh, fuck.
You're awake. Good.
Wow.
I must have been dreaming.
Wow.
Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second. But they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
Yup. Yup. Oh my god. Wow.
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wow.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that are dissolved become Oceanids.
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Like, I did already know that they become Oceanids. But it's still kind of... Yeah. I just... Wow, Holy Jesus Christ, I don't know. I don't know.
Please come with me.
Wow. Holy fuck.
Neverlet, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
By the way, I guess we're just gonna go into this because we don't know what happened, I guess. By the way, Sijuin sends her regards.
Ah, Sijuin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
The fucking tonal whiplash here is fucking me up here. I don't even know.
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's
X sends their
amazing head
regards.
nurse.
Oh my god.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sijuin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sijuin made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Yeah, our friend almost died. By the way, the nurse says hi. Like, what the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Jesus.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
You're the expert, Paimon. You're the yapper. Paimon the yapper. Come on. Come on, you do all the yapping, alright? Come on.
Oh, Neverlet. You're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Good job. Good job, Paimon. Good job.
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something
Lord.
else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact.
Oh.
I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave. We had a chat.
Great.
She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, I hope that conversation with the knave went well. I know, oh boy.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
Yeah, we didn't think it would take very long. Paimon, maybe we should not assume things like that ever again. Yeah, I hope Navia can get back on her feet. Okay. Well, we got an achievement called Love is Destructive.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now.
Yeah.
I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, dude. This fucking blows. This sucks. There's a staircase back here. Hello? Hello? Oh, was I supposed to go, like, through the door? And did I, like, skip the, like, path I was supposed to...
Another unstable path. Watch your step.
Hold on, I didn't go the right way here. Oh my god. The fucking quest marker is still in the wrong spot because I went around. Hi, I'm very good at this. I'm locked in now. I have no choice. Yeah, I'm just locked in. I don't have a choice. I tried. Let it be known, I tried to fix my quest marker. I could not. The game said no. Okay, thankfully I can still open the door. It's a bit unfortunate that I can't like get the rewards for that achievement. Oh wait, whoa, what the fuck is, wait, what the fuck are those? What are those balls of water? Was that primordial seawater or what? What was happening? Jesus. Okay. Yeah. I didn't fully process that. Alright, let's go. Yes. Classic, it only breaks once you've already made it. So take your time. Dude, holy shit though. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hard hitting it. Frost is coming. Dead reckoning. Here. Frost is coming. Getting gear.
Whew. Fuck you. Thanks, Remy. Great to have you. Oh boy. Elevator. Alright, cool. It's time to become water, but like in a good way. I swear. This is in a good way. This is in a it takes us where we need to go way. It'd be funny if I challenged you after that trial. That would be kind of funny. That would be kind of funny, but I don't know about that. You missed the opportunity. Oh no. Dude, I just want to look at cool scenery because there's like all this shit here. This is like a cool looking cave environment they modeled and shit, and like I can't look around. Like look at that. Look at that fucking building. That is a unique building they made for this fucking scene. Look at that. Look how fucking cool that is. What a fucking thing. In fact, actually, wait, hold on. Hold the fucking phone, right? Because if I fucking look at this. Look, you can fucking take pictures and shit. Is this gonna show my UUID on screen if I do this? Hold on a sec. Let me find out. Okay, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. Dude, like, look how fucking beautiful that picture is. Like, what the fuck, dude? That's fucking amazing. Fucking hell, Genshin Impact just fucking, like, randomly makes these fucking banger locations. Right? This could be fucking promotional material. Look at the fucking god rays coming in over there. Get like some rule of thirds in there. I don't know if I did it correctly to get the rule of thirds in there, but try and kind of, you know. Like, look at this fucking shit. Look how fucking cool. And I bet a lot of people didn't fucking bring Charlotte in here, so they couldn't fucking take pictures like that. But I could. I did it. Alright, now I actually have to turn that off, or else I'll, like, try to use Charlotte's skill and it'll fuck up. It'll be like, oh, did you want to attack? No, you actually wanted to take pictures.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall. Oh god.
Slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
This is the prophecy, isn't it? This is the prophecy, because at the end of the prophecy, it's like the Hydro Archon sits alone on her throne and weeps because everybody has been dissolved and her people are gone.
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
And the surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past.
What?
Say what?
What? Wait. Was this like foretold by divination, maybe?
It feels
Like
like someone
Mona's
left these
shit?
slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
That's Celestia, isn't it? That's gotta be Celestia.
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
Oh yeah, you can see the tear on her face.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yes, they do seem to match.
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
What does that even fucking mean, the history of the future?
I really hope it doesn't mean
hell.
that.
It's like it's already happened, but it hasn't happened yet. And it's like, that would kind of be in line with what we know about how Teyvat works. Like, there's this implication of, like, a cycle or something. Or at least, like, that everything is preordained.
Still,
I don't know.
Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Free will, woo! Free will is a myth. Religion is a joke. We're all pawns controlled by something greater. Memes, the DNA of the soul. That's right. These slates on the wall here, they're memes. They're all memes. I get what you mean, Paimon. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third? Where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
That's actually... Huh. That's an interesting question. Would she fall in the... I hadn't actually thought about that. Like, I thought it was weird, but, like... At the end, right, she sits on her throne crying, right? That's how it works. Like, at the end, this happens. Like, I don't know what this symbolizes, but, like... I don't know.
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records.
What the fuck?
The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
Who drew them? Who wrote who engraved this shit?
But
like, what?
who would have created
I don't
these
know.
slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
So we're going to be asking Farina. Would she even tell us? Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. This is all kinds of fucked up in ways that I was not anticipating. Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
Yeah.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Yeah, especially after you almost fucking died. Jesus.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates.
I'm sure that will go well.
I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alright, see you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets, and will not give them up easily. Which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
Yeah, probably.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. All right. I'll be on my way then.
Navia and Neuvillette both depart. You and Paimon head to the Spina di Rosula base at Fleuve Cendre. Honestly, I have to imagine that, like, this place is probably in the most danger. I mean, it's at the lowest fucking, like... This is at a low elevation, just like, what is it? Just like, Poisson, you know?
Welcome back. We've got a special
What happened to the
menu
prison
prepared
arc?
for you two
Oh,
tonight.
we're done with that. We finished the prison arc when, the prison was almost flooded with primordial seawater, and everybody almost died. Yeah, we're basically done. We're done with the prison arc. The prison arc's over. we did our investigation. We didn't get. Yeah. We did not find Child. We know that Child is like underneath in the primordial sea, and we don't know where the fuck that is. So we're just kind of like, well, we can't really do anything about that, so we're kind of like sidetracked onto, I guess we're gonna just try to save Fontaine now.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navi, no, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts! Nice, these are all Paimon's!
We didn't find Child, just a bunch of children. Yes, we did not find Child, we just found a bunch of children, which was the orphans, Fremine, Linny, and Lynette. But we love them. They're great.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
It's fucking Mona Magistus, the mage of this. Okay, so I was thinking if literally if anybody, also Paimon, fuck you. Anyways, if anybody could have made that fucking, if anybody could have made that fucking prophecy, and like recorded that down, it would be her fucking her teacher. Her teacher, one of the mages of the Hexen Circle, one of the witches or whatever the fuck. Her whole thing is divination. So so if anything, she probably made the prophecy.
Oh, That voice. Is that who I think it is?
Let's go. I always love when Mona is relevant.
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
What are you doing in Fontaine?
Mona?
Delayed reaction, Paimon. Lady Magistus, did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Hey, how's it going, Brian? Great to see you. Bonjour. Indeed, we are in Genshin Impact, France, so bonjour is pretty accurate, actually.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadt or surname?
Yeah, let's go with that.
It's the Hydrovision, isn't it, Paimon? You're fucking... you're profiling her. You're profiling her based on the Hydrovision, aren't you, Paimon? Don't you like Paper Mario? Yes, I love Paper Mario. I love Paper Mario very much. The game slaps. It's racist. I think it's like elementist. I don't know what you would even call it. Paimon gets canceled for racial profiling.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
Whoa. Okay, what? Huh? What?
There was nothing for it.
What?
Really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
Wow, so, okay. Weird. You should beat Super Mario RPG for the first time? Just started on Paper Mario? Oh my god, yes! Paper Mario 64 is so good. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I hope you're having a lot of fun with it. Oh my god. Let's go. Paper Mario 64 is so fun.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow, she's Mona the Great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
Mona Great.
I reckon
It's true. It's true,
in any
though.
case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Yup, Barbeloth. That's B. That's B. Oh boy.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
It probably means like great, great, great. It's like 3 greats. It's like great, great, great.
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
I was right. Thrice as great. It's no use. Take this. Great, great, great. Oh my god.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I am greater than you, says Barbeloth.
Barbeloth?
Barbeloth?
That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Wow, just to fuck with you? Just to fuck with you. Yeah, wow, okay.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it.
You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple strength traveler? Or triple appetite Paimon?
Terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Yeah, Mona's hat is fucking awesome. Also, yes, Dornman Port. The fucking location in Mondstadt that they refuse to, like, at all make exist in any capacity. You just can't go there. There is no Dornman Port in the game. Too bad. Too fucking bad. It has an implied location and it's just not there. It's fine. Whatever. No, it's fine.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Yeah, Mona's drip is fucking amazing. Kali deleted it before the game. I believe it. I would believe it. That Kali does love to bomb shit, so that tracks. But yeah, no, Mona's fit is great, and personally, I prefer her original outfit. This is her censored outfit, but, you know, it's fine. Both are great.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange or insane.
Yeah, let's wait until at the end of this conversation. I'll show you the uncensored one. It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Yeah, it's called primordial seawater. Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist.
So hard to talk about lore in this chat. This story is just accelerated so much after Fontaine. Oh god. Yeah, there's so much lore that you just can't talk about yet. The original because of people going feral over her. Yeah. Her butt. Her ass, dude. That leotard is crazy.
The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
You prefer the new one? Hey, fair. That's fair.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
I have seen the glitch that removes the censorship in the character screen, yeah. I have seen that. I don't know much about it. I don't know if it's... Does it still exist? Won't say how, because I know it'll be... Yeah, no, I'll be fine. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not doing that on stream.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Teyvat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole
You don't
world.
trust me? Yeah, you know, don't trust Alicia with that information. Yeah, no, yeah, I really like, what's it called? Zetai Ryoiki, Ryoiki, it's, absolute territory. That's the term. That's the fucking term. I love that. Absolute territory is peak. Very good.
I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
You didn't know the fucking... You know the Ken Ashcorp song, but you didn't know Oh no. Absolute territory means the space between the skirt and or the shorts and the thigh highs, or at least the socks, you know. So like it's that space on the thigh. And like the peak of it is when you have thigh high socks and a short skirt, and so you get like just the top part of the thigh. That's the absolute territory at its peak. That's the It's so degenerate. Shut up, Lisa. No. Look, I'm just describing conceptually. I'm sorry, Brian. I'm sorry. I know this is a lot to walk in on. Look, okay, it's just because I know the information, you know? I know the facts about the matter. I know what absolute territory is. I wanted to inform of the different levels of it, you know? With Vivi, what? Hi everybody. Hi. No, it's fine. We're going back to the plot. We're focusing on the plot now. We are focusing on the plot, on the story. I'd like to change my answer. Oh my god. Just learn everything in Snezhnaya. The way the traveler's just humiliated against Arlecchino makes you question what Genshin even wants. For a descender, yet we've done nothing that qualifies as that. The first descender is straight up the heavenly principle. Don't disclose. Yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I'm still looking forward to it, but I have no idea.
Visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Barbalith, probably?
Of course. The old hag could do it. And I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Isn't that new topic spoilers? Yeah, right? Because technically we didn't do the Arlecchino fight. The Arlecchino fight is not from Sumeru, so that's in Fontaine. Imagine how long it takes these people to get dressed in the morning. Oh my god. I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with your master?
Are you sure?
She is terrified of the hag.
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Whew. Alright. I guess we're going to be meeting up with Barbalith. However irrefutable a prophecy or vision might be, the prophets and the like are absolutely fallible and very refutable. Yeah, real. Yeah, I love Lumine's so pretty. Lumine is very pretty.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best!
Indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Alright, bet. It's great to see you as always, Mona.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making a ruckus. Try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. The things Paimon does for you.
Alright, alright. Thanks, Paimon.
That's more like it.
Oh my god. Paimon does have good expressions. You decided to get a good night's sleep to replenish your energy.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Alright. I'm gonna quick be right back. I have to pee. Yeah, I have to pee. Anyways, while I go, I'm just gonna put Mona on the screen. Yeah, yeah, I'll just put Mona on the screen. There you go. I'll be back. There she is. She doesn't have any money. She's walletless. Goodbye. I'll be back. Hi. How we doing? I'm back. I'm back, bitches. Wait, did the thing not pause correctly, or did I don't know, whatever. How we doing? Let's go. Okay, so it did correctly. Okay. Yeah, I only just started. Okay. Alright, so we can either go to Nervalet's office, or I can take care of my other daily tasks. I think we're gonna continue the story because I'm just so fucking captivated. I honestly can't bring myself to stop. Holy shit. Probably going over time tonight? Probably a little bit. He's going until we finish the main Fontaine story. I doubt we'll be able to.
Finally.
This is probably going to be pretty long.
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Nervalet and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Okay. Okay. Oh no.
Oh shit. Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
An hour or so. Oh. Alright, fine, alright. You know, hold on, wait. How late would that make me go? Be like 2, maybe 3 a.m. I'll try. My throat is definitely a little bit hoarse, but I will try.
You mean they're all...
Oh.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
Alright, stay hydrated. I am out of water. I am going to run and refill my cup of water. Okay, hold on, my headset fucked up. Come on. Come on. Work. Okay, thanks. Okay, cool. Alright. Thank you for the hydration. Oh, God.
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
Oh, God. If she really doesn't know, that's really bad.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters.
Oh?
There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly.
Oh?
This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead.
Oh, I do not like her tone.
Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
She sounded so... like she was backed into a corner, but now all of a sudden she's so confident. She's compensating. Clearly.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems to be deliberately hiding something. Yeah, looking for an escape. Very subtle look. There's a lot of subtleties here that I feel like I'm only kind of catching.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Oh shit, it's time to sue God?
But Farina seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
We are taking God to court.
If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will need help.
Who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. The Ghostbusters. Duh. No, are we gonna get Barbalith? Or Mona? Or are we just getting Navia? Yeah, we're probably just getting Navia. I mean, I knew we were gonna get Navia, but like I thought like there was like another layer to it. I thought we were getting somebody else as well. It's whatever. It's fine. I mean, yeah.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty
Yeah,
smart
this
of
is
you to
Act
think of
5,
hiding
yeah.
Here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Literally asking the shyest person at the table to start us off.
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Navia, you do not know. You do not know.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Okay,
Well, then,
alright.
I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Thank you, Navia, for moving things forward. Good lord.
That was a
Hi,
little
Clarend.
long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has
The
brought us
most
together to
normal
discuss
friend
something.
Yeah, we have a dragon, a champion duelist, a mob boss, 3 orphans who are affiliated with one of the most dangerous people alive, a fairy, a foreigner, an alien, a space alien.
As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
I mean, yes, an Outlander, but like it's funnier if I change like it's funnier to change up the term, alright?
Oh, how intriguing.
Oh boy, we're gonna it's time for the logical the logical traps. Let's go. Every friend group got the truck freak, crazy ass, the fighter.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand. And used
Such a good
on the
meme.
spot.
Such a good
so,
meme.
let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
Good fucking lord.
I see.
Just kiss already.
And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
This is such a fucking weird
In that
cast
case-
of characters.
Do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
Damn.
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
Maybe. This is the most autistic way to start this. I love her.
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
That's how you fucking say that? The Marechaussee Hunters? Okay, alright. Alright, hold on, wait. I need to study this. I need to study this because it's literally the name of an artifact set, okay?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Marechaussee Hunters. Cool.
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
Again, I can't believe King Remus is actually, like, important to the lore. I just thought that it was just some side shit.
Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake.
Wait, is it lawyers? Is it fucking lawyers? Did the hunters become lawyers, please?
A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit.
Oh, hey,
I
Queenie!
prefer more stable methods, like
How are you
placing bait in the water and waiting for the
Genshin
fish
goes
to come
alright.
within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Hey, Genshin's going alright. It's, definitely very interesting. Yeah, thank you for checking in. It's so great to see you. Let's go. Oh, hey, Blanket. Blanket's here too. Yo. Oh my god. Honestly, like, the story is getting kind of fucking crazy right now. Like, oh my god.
Steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
What's up, Blanket?
And I can be their assistant.
Never got into Genshin, but I love the character. Oh, the character designs are fantastic. I'd say it's definitely hard to get into because the story doesn't like pick up until maybe like chapter 2 or chapter 3-ish, which is rough. At the last of the weekly boss materials for Emily. Final crown. Yo, triple crown. Let's go. Nice.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind.
Chapter 2 and 3 are basically hints at. It takes like 4 nations to explode. Oh yeah. Chapters 2 and 3 are like they're like hinting at like some like really good like cool shit that's gonna happen, and then like chapter 4 it like all comes to a head. And then chapter 1 is kind of like it's fine. And the prologue is like, This feels like filler.
I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
Yeah, honestly, I'm really glad that Genshin has a really good story going now, and like the world is really cool. Dude, oh my god, I need to fucking play HSR. I need to play more Star Rail. Fuck, I also haven't like tried ZZZ yet. God damn it.
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
So I'm curious, like, what this is going to lead into. Like, what are we going to be doing for this trap? Like, how is this going to tie into getting Farina to talk on trial? Oh yeah, getting Star Rail play on Steam Deck. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, playing on phone does really suck. Yeah.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
Bro's never been hunting. I mean, fair. Dude is a judge. He's probably been a court judge for his whole life.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks.
Oh yeah, Neuvillette can just beat the shit out of people.
But I do have one more question for you, monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why is that?
Because it needs to hold them in. Like, if it has to kill them, it has to be powerful. But if it needs to hold them without killing them, then it needs to be able to withstand their attempts to escape.
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it.
Oh, okay.
The line that divides
That's
life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
Huh.
Is this a metaphor?
We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
Yeah, like, what are we doing with this metaphor here?
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate.
Metaphor? No, this is Genshin. So true, so true. Yeah, you're right. That's a different game.
But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god. A being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Cloran's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt, because that is not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secrets she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. I don't exactly know what that means, but I guess we're gonna find out, I suppose. Oh boy. All right, let's break this up a little bit with something fun. All right, we're gonna do a temple for Xilonen. All right, look, sparkly. We're gonna do a sparkly, cool, pretty thing. Wow, look, wow. It could be anything. No! Queenie, I was too late. I was too late to Queenie blessing me. I'm so sorry, Queenie. Oh no. Wow, Rain Slasher? That's awful. Alright. Alright, Lisa, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Lisa has challenged me to a game of chess. Alrighty. Oh my lord. Alright, let me see here. Alright. Alright, we got a game of chess. This is gonna be... Oh my god. Oh no. Judge every move you make because I'm obligated. Oh no. Okay, alright, here we are. This way it's taking longer than usual to connect. Hello? Why? Hello? Hello? Okay. What is okay, Lisa Larissa, okay. Okay, here we go. Why is it taking longer to what does it mean? What does it mean? Challenge you to a game of rapid. Random color. I'm scared. Did you mute stream? I mean, like, there's a delay. Well, I mean, like, it would probably be ethical for you to do that, but like, I'm at this point, like, it's obvious that I'm at a disadvantage. This, like, is this thing, like, borked? Like, is my invite not even going to get to you? Hello? Chess. Chess. Did Lisa get the invite? Lisa, come on, accept the game. I don't have all day. You got a friend request and accepted that? I sent you I issued you a challenge as well. Did you not get the challenge? Oh, fucking hold on. Fucking try this again. I'm issuing the challenge again. There we go. Okay. Whew. All right, I'm playing white, so that's good. I got the edge there. All right. Oh boy. For the record, I am not a good chess player or anything, so oh boy. This is dumb. I don't know why I'm doing this. You sound like me when I play Magic. Ooh. Wow, spicy. Thank you, Queenie, for the hydration. Of course, Lisa fucking pins my goddamn knight to my queen, which is very cute. Very cute. push the bishop out. Please let me push the bishop out. Okay, that's good enough. I mean, unfortunately, it's not, actually, but it's something. I could just move my queen, which I might, honestly. Try and take the center. Wait, why did I do that? No, that's awful. That was an awful play. My queen is still pinned. What am I I mean, I guess I can take it with my queen. Never mind. I'm not totally devoid of brain cells. You know, I could... Oh, no. Oh. Oh, I didn't... Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Wait, is there... Hold on. Am I in danger of anything? Threaten the queen. Threaten the queen. Threaten the queen. Okie doke, queenie. Get some good sleep. Sleep easy. Okay. Yeah, no, that tracks. I'm just gonna take it. I'm just gonna take the queen. Like, why wouldn't I take the queen? That's just a free queen. Like, oy oy. Okay, let me see here. Trying to think of like what I should do here. Oh god. I don't want my timer to get too low. I'm just gonna Wait, hold on. There are some things I can do, actually, that are actually really good. And I'm not doing them for, like, no reason. I mean, granted, they wouldn't solve all my problems. What? I mean, it'll double up my pawns, which is a bit annoying, but, like... I mean, I'm up a queen. I'm up a queen. I'm not losing this. At least not yet. I mean, who knows what will happen as the game goes forward, but as of right now, I'm not losing this. Yeah, okay. Oh. I'm just gonna, you know, You know, we're just gonna undo that move. Like, I could have taken it, but then I would have lost my knight. I think this way, like, I don't lose my knight. I definitely need to move my queen, because right now my queen being... It wasn't free because I would have lost my knight. It was mostly free. I should probably... I'm unpinned, at least. My king safety isn't too great, I don't think. Okay. Do I'm a bit worried to open this file. I don't think I should. But there isn't really anywhere for my knight to go. And it's kind of blocking this file, which sucks. Like I can move it over here, and then I have a bit of a way in. Like, honestly, I don't even care if they take. I actually don't even care if they take. I mean, I do kind of care. That's me being dumb. I just put myself in the same exact fucking situation, except my queen isn't being targeted. But there could be something here, honestly. I definitely fucked up. I fucked up, but it's not... I'm ahead by a lot, so... Like, I'm +8 right now. Like, there's no way this is gonna promote. There's no way. I should have just taken this pawn. This pawn is literally free. This pawn is literally defended by nothing. The fact that I didn't take this pawn is honestly very foolish of me. Ooh. Okay. What do I prioritize? Do I prioritize protecting this? I'm trying to think right now. Hold on. I don't think I care, actually. Okay. That is annoying. I can't block it, So, I mean, I could block it with my queen, but I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, that tracks. That was bad. Yeah, that was pretty awful. Okay. Okay. I don't fucking care. Oh, that is not the play. I mean, it's not an awful play, but like, that's not a great play. I mean, like, it's not flawless, but like, it's not like, it's not gonna end the game or anything, but whew, that is not what you want to do right now. Oh my god. I just need to think about the correct way to approach this. Because if I do this, then the night takes. If I go, if I take here, then the night takes, right? So this would be, I mean, I could just take this pawn, but that wouldn't be good. The gamer's review is gonna have a field day. Yeah. This is, oh boy. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna go for... Fuck. Bro, this is... I don't know what to do. He can't block. She can't block. She can't block. Sorry, my brain like generalized to my opponent is probably a dude because I thought it was like an online match. She can't block. I'm less excited, more confused about how Lisa's still alive. Yeah, no, real. That's real. Oh my god. I am just this is a wild game, honestly. Wait, what am I doing? Why didn't I take? Oh my god, I'm a clown. I'm an entire clown college. Hold on. Do I need to respond to that right now? I should. I should respond to it right now. I'm going to lose pawns regardless. I kind of just... The only thing I can do is protect my knight. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I have a queen, right? Like... But I'm just like, what? Like, the pawns don't matter. The pawns don't matter. I have a queen. It doesn't matter. The pawns don't matter. I have a queen. No, 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 no. I didn't move this, dude. I'm just fucking... I fucking threw. I had a queen and I threw. I had a fucking queen and I threw, dude. I'm so fucking dumb. I am the dumbest fucking person on the planet. I had mid to like 18 times, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I threw. I threw really bad. That was really bad. Oh my god. I think I just changed my mind. No, dude. No. Andrew has lost all his faith in me. God damn it. I don't know what I'm doing, dude. I'm just... This is awful. This is so bad, dude. This is so bad. I'm so fucked. I literally lose. I'm so fucking stupid, dude.
Ouch, you left your queen hanging. Takes back.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Here's the thing, right? Because of the way this is set up, it's hard to see the game because I have the cropping weird. Go like 10 moves earlier.
This defends the attack. This permits the opponent to win material through a fork. Nice fork, you'll be winning material. This defends a pawn that was under attack and had no defenders.
Okay.
You missed an opportunity to capture a free... This defends a pawn that was under attack and had no defenders.
Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Oh, I'm fucking dumb. Wait, if you'd just taken the knight with the bishop... Fuck, dude. Fuck. God damn it, dude. Like, I don't know what the... Yeah, I don't know what the fucking play is here. I don't know what they would do. Do they run? I guess they run? Yeah, they run. Yeah. And then... No. Hold on. So then, what do I... What is the... Yeah. What the heck is the... What is the play here? Do you take this free pawn? No. Wait, what the hell do you do here? What's the line? Oh, you take? And then... Really? Wait. So you take here, then they take here. And then what, you take here? No, wait. That's the best. That's the best? Bishop D7 is the best. And after that... Okay, but like if I did this, right? Right, they do this. I see. Yeah, now it's like... Okay. So it's like this, nope. It's like this. They go this way? Because that's, yeah, forced. And then do you do a discovered? They say C6. Yeah, because they literally, they can't even take because they have to run. And then D7. And then... And the king has to go B8. Yeah. And then it's... B7. Wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, B7 checkmate. Okay. Wow. Holy Jesus Christ. I'm so fucking bad, dude. I'm so bad. Holy shit. I'm bad. Anything is checkmate at that point except CA. Yeah. No, yeah. That's, I mean, that's not. That's... Neither is that. Not everything is checkmate. Like, I mean, like, you can take this, but, like... It's not good. This is the play. Like, that's the checkmate. D8 is not checkmate. D8's not mate. In fact, actually, it loses. D8 loses. D8 fucking loses the game, and you lose the queen. Oh, that's E8? Oh. Knight blocks. And then... you go over here. Alright, yeah. So then it's mate in 13. Oh my god. You're gonna need to go to the hospital after this. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Oh my god. Yeah, and then... okay. And then the king escapes. Oh my god, you have to chase the king? Oh my god. If you spot a mate in 1, look for better? It's like what Chess Simp always said, if you spot a mate in 1, look for better. Capture the knight with the bishop, not queen. So then king doesn't escape? What? Yeah, I went back way too far. Hold on a sec. Hold on. When the king is pinned. Right. So wait. Where were we? How did we... wait. Going on the queen d8 path. Yeah, wait. Shit. Hold on. Was that... fuck, where was that? Wait. Oh my god, I'm fucking stupid. What am I doing? You're always in voice check me on this point. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. No, yeah. Damn. And then we went C6. And then the king had to go to C8. And then... D7. And the king has to go here. And if we went... What was it? What was it that you said? D8? Was that what you said? And then it blocks here? And then you go here? Is that what you're saying? Because the thing is... then they give, like, an escape. The bishop was in a different position before? No, this was where it was. Where would the bishop have been? This is where the bishop was. This is the spot. See, this is why this doesn't work. You thought it had an angle on C8? I mean, here it does. Here it does. But it didn't have it before, did it? I don't think so. I mean, like, if you move it over here, that doesn't work. Why doesn't that work? Oh, because the king can escape to E8. Because then the king goes this way. Okay. And then the king, yeah, then the king can get out. Yeah. Bishop to c6. Hold on, wait. To protect the b7 square. King is b8. Yeah. Yeah, I no, I see I saw what the checkmate was. I saw what it was. Right? Because it was literally like this goes here, and since this is defending this, the queen goes here and it's mate. I saw that. I saw why this was mate. I wasn't questioning why this was mate. I knew this was mate. I was just looking at some of the other lines. Wow. I fucked up so royally. Well, let's go back to Genshin now, I guess. Fucking Christ. I don't even know what to say to that. I don't even know what to say to that. That was one of my worst. Yeah, no, okay, alright, well, that happened. That happened, I guess. Fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, we're just gonna. This is why I'm rated 400. This is why I will never get any rating. God damn it, dude! I'm so fucking bad at this shit. I'm so fucking bad. All right, let's fucking resume this shit now. Fucking lord. Get my timer back up. Damn it. The 400s I played would have literally been that. I don't know what 400 you were playing. Alright, fine. Maybe I deserve to be 200. I don't know, dude. I'd probably lose to Martin Bot. I'd probably lose to fucking Martin Bot, alright? There, I said it. Alright? You fucking... Are you happy? Are you happy to hear me say that I would probably lose to Martin Bot? This is truly what I fucking deserve. This is what I fucking deserve. Oh my god. Your EHD approved strategy is to trade queens as soon as possible because you're bad with them. That's real, honestly. Oh shit, okay, hold on, wait. I'm gonna take care of this quick before I run out of disk space. Because I'm kind of close to running out of disk space. Glad I checked before I ran out. God. Good fucking lord. Hey. What scares me is that you actually would. Martin doesn't miss me in one. It's programmed to miss everything else, but you literally gave a situation where they said look. It was a mouse slip, okay? It was a mouse slip, alright? It was a mouse slip. The default chess.com rating is not 800, it's 400. 400 is the default.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Yeah, at least for new accounts. I don't know. Fucking throw me in the trash can, dude. I'm not going to say my blunders were mouse, but yeah, but no. But I acted too impulsively, and I tunnel visioned, and I fucked it up. Okay, Whatever. You knew I'd blunder eventually? That's so mean. I'm not sleeping together with you for a week. I'm not sleeping together with you for a week. I knew you'd blunder eventually. Oh my god. Unfucking real. You're sleeping in the doghouse. What the fuck are you... Hey, hold on. Azure, do you want to see me complete the fucking Genshin story, or what? Ask your experience level and gives you a rating of 400, 800, or 1200 based on your answer. Oh, okay. Do you want me to fucking play the story or not? Because I will fucking end this stream. I will. I will end this stream and I will leave you all on cliffhangers. And you will have to wait until my next Genshin stream. God forbid when it happens. I could put up with it, okay? Jesus Christ. Yes, I will. You do not challenge me, Alicia. I fucking will. I will end off stream here, and I will not stream Genshin for a week. You do not want to challenge me on that. Oh my god. Yay. Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
Not being able to tell the jokey fun times end. I'm like on the cusp. I'm like on the cusp of like genuinely frustrated and like joking around.
Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
That's been redeemed, I think, 3 times? 4 times? No, Lisa, honestly, it's fine. You're fine. I am very much, I'm very tired right now, though. Oh, God. Okay. Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
What? No, I didn't pour any tea.
Then what's that?
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit.
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Oh, I don't like this at all. Does this mean Barbalith is here? Maybe?
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Fuck you. It's Barbalith. This is... Why can't you just appear normally? You fucking... you old hag.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Bingo! The one who was like, the past is not so easily changed, or whatever the fuck.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you? What do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby. Just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Oh, shit, wait. So she's not Barbalith. She's another one of the witches. Another one of the mages of the Hexen Circle. Friend's disciple? So this is one of the friends of Mona's master? The enigmatic N of the Hexen Circle? Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Teyvat so easily be changed?
Fucking hell. There it is again, fate. Can there really be no exceptions?
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Yeah, like it's true, like we are not part of this world's fate, so we are technically the only ones who could set things on a course to not go down the prophecies road.
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
Dude, Paimon just does not understand. The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change.
At least just a few days, not a week. I won't make it. I won't stop streaming Genshin for a week.
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future.
Oh, sleeping together. Oh, okay. No, yeah.
Your part.
I was joking about that, Lisa. It'll just be a day or two. It's okay. I love you.
This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
Well, I was gonna sleep alone tonight anyways.
The voice. It's gone.
Mage N. Is this a clue you're leaving for us? I'm gonna read over this again because this seems very, very, like, important that I get all the details, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide. Autumn will cuddle you. I hope that you and Autumn have a great time. I'm sorry. I like my alone time. I apologize. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen to Teyvat's future. All you need to do is play your part. Oh, you're actually joking now? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that's real. When you wake up, someone seems to be outside. Ooh.
I want to hear someone talking. Alright, coming.
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Shut the fuck up, Paimon.
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Hey, it's Mona. How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
Oh, really?
not all Fontanians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Oh my god, the Doomsday Prepper, except the Doomsday is clearly happening. I don't know if I'm a huge fan of how it just bashes so many things at once in the last act. Tyver's 4 were fillers and the Act 5 is everything. Yeah, I guess that's real.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Oh my god.
Why, yes! It was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist?
Of course.
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
Okay, but to be fair, Mona, you have previously talked about... Alright, whatever.
That's
whatever.
right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
You tell Mona about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
Yeah, I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
Yeah, no, they don't know shit. The gods don't know shit, dude.
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Heck. Oh my god. Well, I guess that explains her being a disembodied voice that drinks tea.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group.
Yeah, damn straight.
But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Yeah, well, I feel like being no shape is maybe not a shape. I don't know about that. Traveler isn't... Part of it makes me think that Traveler isn't a descender, but someone who's slowly becoming a descender? What does that even mean? What does that even fucking mean? Seems like Irminsul is mixing the future, past, and present into one. Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. That's interesting.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Yeah, it has to do with whether or not all the French people die. I think it's pretty important.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True. Her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when we realized their value and meaning... Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two alright?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
You know, kind of because it is.
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed.
Yeah.
But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone.
I don't know what astrology you're talking about. I mean, apparently the fake sky has told her a lot of true things, so... I don't know. There's clearly something about this fake sky that we're not understanding correctly.
I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
That makes you think that Teyvat in its entirety isn't even real, not just this guy. I mean, that's a fair hypothesis. We'll have to find out, I guess.
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Actually, that could have been hinted at by the fact that, like, the story that was written, right? It like was apparently written to like mirror the like fate of the real world, quote unquote real world of the fate of Teyvat. So like, what if like that's a hint that Teyvat is also like a fake world? And so that was a fake world in a fake world. Like, this is ultimately just a storybook. That'd be fucked, dude. That'd be fucked. Oh, God.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said, but also kind of sad too. Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Maybe the wish mechanic isn't something random. Essence of vision of its users. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. Yeah, because our team... Oh, maybe our team isn't even non-canon. We're saying it because we're related. And, yeah, well, that's interesting. Interesting theory.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Alright, let's do some walking around the city. I really don't want to, like, spend too much more time. I know people want me to continue, but I really did get exhausted. I'm feeling a little bit more energized, to be fair. So we'll see how long I can hold out, but...
Huh?
You're so close to the trial.
What's going on?
Okay. The problem with being close to the trial, right, is there's probably going to be, like, collecting evidence and stuff, right? Maybe we're famous?
Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that.
Good lord.
Did an Outlander friend become the focus
like
of
30
this
minutes
report?
or so.
A blonde adventurer with
Okay.
their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress.
Oh boy.
So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of
That's
anything
what she
at
does.
the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
Of course. Honestly. And that's understandable, honestly. We're very interesting. That sure seems to be the case.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her
Dude,
just
Charlotte's a
fine.
fucking stalker. Except she stalks everybody and takes pictures of everybody. That is interesting.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
I mean, I guess we could. Let's get something to munch on.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake!
It hasn't already sold out for the day? Oh my god.
It was so
Oh,
delicious
shit.
the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great.
We can't let anyone get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please.
No! And it's
Someone
over.
showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Paimon's been crazy.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Fantastic.
come
Good
here
for you. Yo, was Paimon trying to rizz up this Melusine? So, do you come here often? What are you doing, Paimon?
Usually every day.
Every day?
Holy shit. Every
It's part of my
day.
daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Who covers your shift while you're here?
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
What the fuck are you doing, Bob? That's so mean to ask somebody. Oh my god. Dude, that's so sad.
But why would it close?
Well, imagine if everybody were dissolved into the ocean.
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh yeah, Paimon. Yeah, create mass panic. Perfect. Yeah, fantastic. Hi everybody. We're just gonna create mass panic. We're going to tell everybody it's the end of the world. The end of the world is tomorrow. The end of the world. Ah!
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
Okay. I mean,
No, it's
yeah,
the
real.
same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
That's what people call living, you know. Huh. Dude, the Melusine is so fucking, like, nonchalant about it, too.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Fucking hysterical.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
It's the funniest shit I've ever heard. Oh my god.
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
Humans. To teach us things about humans.
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
Of course, yes. It's the only way to lift their spirits. The only way to lift a human spirit is with food.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now.
So-
You two try to stay
Yeah,
in a good mood
of
after
course.
eating, all right? Bye.
And there she goes.
Oh my god. Wait. Ah, yes. That's the line, right?
And there she goes.
Yeah, that's exactly what the line says. Yeah. 100%.
again. I'm unsure this cake will be delicious.
Nom 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 cake. Nom 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 cake.
And the flavor gets even better with the sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
If there even is a tomorrow.
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Sure would be nice if Fontaine did not drown in the ocean. Wouldn't that be cool, Paimon? Wouldn't that be great? Gee, I love how we're taking one last journey around the city that's about to be underwater.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
You know, I would like to quick mention, right, that Fontaine is on a giant fucking basin, or what would you call this? It's like a water mesa. If the entirety of Fontaine were flooded, there's no way in hell it wouldn't flood literally every other place in Teyvat. How the fuck does that even work? But we're just not even gonna question it, apparently. We're just gonna be like, yeah, sure, yeah, you know, obviously, yeah, no, Fontaine floods. Yep. The whole thing is gonna flood, and that's just gonna affect Fontaine. Yep. Don't worry about it. So true, yeah.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
We did.
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though.
No, we did not. We were too busy with people dying.
It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Oh, Paimon is activated. You just activated Paimon.
Oh, you're the best!
Good lord.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
You don't have ulterior motives? I doubt it.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
No.
Mona mentioned you. We thought of coming to see
Oh, I
you
guess so,
away.
yeah. I guess we were.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine.
Mm-hmm.
So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
The music is really good.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Yo, why did the music stop now, though? Oh, okay, no, okay.
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah. Are we even qualified enough?
Well, I mean, you can kind of... Alright, whatever.
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Ah, yes, those few days that you will definitely have to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Oh my god.
Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Oh boy, so it's basically just... We're asking everybody their bucket list. If the world were ending tomorrow, what would your last... Oh god.
That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost.
That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily.
Boy. Alright, well, she's a storm chaser. Yeah, she's gonna die for sure.
Most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end.
Zoom 100, interesting. Right, are you talking about Zom 100? You're talking about Zom 100. Which I have watched. Zoom 100. Zoom 100. Yeah, no, Zom 100 is good. Zom 100 is a pretty good show. The phone changed and you didn't notice? That's real. That's so real. Oh my god.
So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy.
Aww, I kind of agree, honestly.
Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
Aww.
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
Aww. I'm happy for you.
But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Oh boy.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Yeah, especially when you know the sea is about to kill people. No.
Paimon's been thinking.
Yeah?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Teyvat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
Fuck. I would meet all of my friends. I would go around and visit everybody. What's Teyvat? Teyvat is the main it's the place where Genshin Impact takes place. It's the it's basically just the world. I mean, it's kind of like a continent, but it's like it's basically the world.
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
Teyvat, I don't remember actually how to pronounce it. I think it's Teyvat? Wait, Paimon just said it, and my brain totally lost it.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Teyvat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
Yeah. If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said. Suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yeah, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Yeah, I guess it's just like Charlotte said. Keep doing what we were already doing. Banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina di Rosula safe house at the Fleuve Sandra. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. Well, okay, alright. We got some good things happening before everything goes to shit.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know why, like, it's such a, like, a damp, musky place to be in this fucking sewer.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Good lord.
So the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Oh, okay. Let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
Huh? What?
A riot?
What?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious.
Okay.
Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Oh?
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Oh. Oh.
And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Oh.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
She's... wait, missing?
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
Okay, I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Alright. I think we're gonna be running around looking for Farina, maybe. You sure caught on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat.
Yep. Because she's a coward.
As we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillat was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
Looks like those detective novels have had an effect on you.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
I sincerely hope that she's wrong, just so that Paimon doesn't get the satisfaction of being right. Like, honestly, I really don't want to give Paimon the satisfaction of being right, but something tells me that she is right. Alright. How many times have I said right?
This place looks deserted. All the
course.
survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation.
Yeah.
Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Please, friend, stay. It's not the time to go to Person, so please come back. You are... I'm with the Spina di Rosula. As you can see, the town suffered flooding recently, and it's a total mess. While the waters have receded for now, no one knows what's going to happen. Perhaps you also know of the prophecy. Anyway, the townspeople have already evacuated. No help is needed right now. So you should really get out of here, too. I see. Yep, the water's been unstable these days, so it's best if you just leave quickly. Nope. Fuck that shit. We're looking for God. The water god, specifically, but... a god, nevertheless. Well, well, well.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh. Stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Farina.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
You don't have to put on your fucking front.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts.
God damn it.
They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
Farina.
Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchal Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Stop trying to act tough, Farina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Oh, shit.
Quick, after her!
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off! Quick, we have to catch up with her!
High stakes chase scene! Pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter. Oh, where'd they go? Like, fucking what?
This should be the place, right?
No, it's fine.
Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Very climactic, I know, right? The story has been so good lately, but then something like that just happens, and it's just like, yeah, no, yeah, This is Genshin Impact, for sure. Holy shit, this is fucking cramped. People live in here?
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I'd call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice and stay hidden.
You're right.
My cat is getting in the way in all sorts of new and innovative ways.
Yep, that's a good girl.
Paimon! Paimon, what are you doing? Hi, if anybody likes Paimon out there, which nobody does, here's your isolated quote line. Here you go.
Yep, that's a good girl.
I think that just made everybody dry. the truly the least sexy character you could have call you a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
Hey, guess what, Farina? There's gonna be another flood, and I think the angry people who chased you are going to die.
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neuvillette made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Oh.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourselves as Farina slowly calms
true.
down.
I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Teyvat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now,
it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
I just don't know how you plan to do it.
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
Farina.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Farina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Teyvat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Teyvat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Yeah. So tell me what you know.
If that's the case...
Seems like that might have done the trick. There's no time left. Please, Farina, just spit it out. Oh, shit. Come on. Oh, fuck. We just got bamboozled! What was that?
Ladies and
What?
gentlemen, this concludes
What?
my opening performance.
Wait, was that... were we in on that too? Were we in on this? Because I didn't know, but did the Traveler know? Did the Traveler know?
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Holy fuck, dude, that is so raw. Oh my god.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
They really fucking shipped that entire fucking building all the way to the fucking opera house. How did they even get it in here? Jesus Christ.
Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Square up, bitch. Oh, fuck.
You would draw your blade against a god?
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Oh my god.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
We don't get to see what she's made of?
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
Dude, people were ready to get out the popcorn.
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Uh-huh, then what is it? What is it in this case, then?
Looking for excuses again, huh?
Oh my god.
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary.
Okay. Alright.
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time.
This is gonna end very poorly for her.
I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice!
I'm sure that those words will not backfire on her at all.
This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo!
Oh, now we're making history.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
That's her whole thing is twisting the narrative, making it a spectacle, making it a show.
Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
Dude, if Nervala is like me...
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
It's me. Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Teyvat, my accuser and fated opponent.
Did you ever, like, take the stands? We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. I don't know how this is gonna go. Oh, God.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
Yeah, in order to transport a whole fucking building?
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula,
Wait.
since they were rather straightforward and easy.
What? Is the stream dead? Did stream die? Did stream die? It seems to be stable. So I'm confused as to... Are you good, Alicia? Is it just Alicia, or is there a problem? YouTube seems to be fine. So I'm guessing that it might just be Alicia. Says message not sent? I don't know which message you tried to send and didn't arrive, but all I see is the ones that you see on the screen are the ones that I see. Yeah, I think it might have been something on your end, something on Twitch's end, something fucked up. But all the ones that you see on my stream are all the ones that I've received. Was you complaining about getting like 2 ads? Oh, okay.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rasula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you.
Damn, dude. Trying to understand something in the background, that's about it. Real.
The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
Wow.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Good lord.
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
Dude, they just fucking got like the entirety of the Fatui to fucking construct a whole tunnel. Oh my lord, what the fuck?
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
Yep, that would, yeah. I would believe that would be it.
It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight.
Knowing that you wouldn't take the fight, huh?
Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
She's so understated about it.
As for you,
Thank you.
traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
Actually, my role was to try and get information out of you, but...
You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No. You guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done.
The illusion of choice,
is
I
already
see.
set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, the only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
Yeah, she did the ace attorney pose, yeah.
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
What does that mean?
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Good fucking lord.
Let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh?
Interesting. What's this for?
Then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
Is this supposed to be our evidence?
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
You see here.
This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
So wait, hold on. A murder case unfolded in the midst of Linny and Lynette's first performance at the Grand Opera House. Though they were cleared of the accusations leveled against them, their identities as agents of the House of the Hearth were revealed. It turns out that Fontaines can be dissolved by water from the primordial sea. Over the years, Vacher kidnapped and dissolved many young girls for his experiments to try and find a way to bring back his wife who had been dissolved. Though Nervillette believed Child to be innocent, the Oratrice judged him as guilty in the end, and even Farina didn't know why. The meeting with the Knave. During the diplomatic meeting with the Knave, she revealed that she had already probed Farina on her own, and believes it is possible that not only is Farina not really the Archon, but that she is actually afflicted with some sort of curse.
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
God damn it. Fucking hell, Charlotte. You could have died. Ay. The things she does for fucking news reporting. The entrance to the Primordial Sea is sealed beneath the forbidden zone of the Fortress of Meripede, and recently the Primordial Sea is nearly broken out. It was only temporarily pushed back by Nervillette's power.
According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the Primordial Sea at that time.
And you saw Child floating in the sea in a dream, as well as an indescribably massive whale. Do you think she... Good fucking lord, Alicia.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
While exploring the ruin near Poisson, it began to collapse, and Navia fell into water containing primordial seawater. Only the protection of the dead members of the Spina di Rosula prevented her from dissolving.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
N communicated with you by connecting your consciousnesses. She believes the prophecy will certainly happen, but that you needn't give up all hope. Okay.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh boy.
Oh, come on, Nervylette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this.
Oh goodness gracious.
Of course. It is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Yo, Traveler says things! Traveler is saying things!
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud, who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
Oh, dude, Lumine's VA really killed that. That was good. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Yo, that is not good for her, for her fucking, for her case.
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah.
Even
I
though
don't know
Lady
about
Farina
that.
can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
I say can it.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
People only see you as their Archon, because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
I commend you for challenging the very foundations of humanity's beliefs in gods. Yeah. Oh my god.
And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
That is a good question. I gotta think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Well, yeah, let's see. We know that she doesn't know stuff about the Oratrice. But she's afflicted with a curse. That's what it is, isn't it? Also, thank you for checking in, Alicia. It's great to see you. I know that you've already been here, but hey, you checked in, so I gotta say hello. Just have weird numbers of points. Wants to make it into a 5. Yeah, it's definitely about the curse. She's afflicted with some kind of curse.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Farina has never shown hydro powers. Yeah, she never has. She was afraid of Arlecchino, and the knave assumed it was a curse. Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim. I'm sure she not just assumed, she sensed something like a curse? Maybe. I don't know.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Oh, fuck.
Neverlet sensed it too, huh?
So, Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
It's true though, yeah, targeting someone's credibility doesn't count as disproving something else. Exactly. Just because if you just call the knave's credibility into question, you know, you still have to contend with the claim. Funny how you think.
Don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being?
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, I can't stop. It's literally impossible for me to stop right now, so.
Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
Uh-huh.
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine.
Oh, I know the exact point to
One need
refute
only
this.
to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Annalise Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. You have no idea what's going on here.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Yes, there fucking is, bitch. You're on trial.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order.
You are on trial. You are specifically here to provide an explanation.
While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
Oh my god. Oh, she is so cooked.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
Yeah, but you're kind of asking for it. Be kind to my wife, please. Look, okay, I love her too, but she did kind of have this coming.
That was no trick
She's
of
hiding
rhetoric,
all
Lady
of...
Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
Like, she does need to be put in her place. This is harsh, but it has to happen.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Okay. Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now. But then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon? By your definition, the powers of a god are separate existence from the god. Which we know isn't true, right? Yeah.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
Sounds like you're making excuses.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh! Ooh.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Oh my god.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
You're full of shit.
Thus did I give up all of
like,
my
yes,
divine
but you're still
power
full of
to
shit.
provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Good lord. Why does her like little like jewel here look so clouded? What's going on there? Is that her fucking soul gem? This is fucking Madoka Magica? Those are words where proofs, right? You don't have any fucking proof here. You're just saying words.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yep. All she has is rhetoric.
Yeah. No matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Yeah, right? If you don't have the power to fucking, like, draw it back into you, like, what does that even mean? Oh boy.
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
Oh, Farina, that is not a good look. You are looking super desperate. Oh no.
Please, you've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true,
She really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough!
Oh god.
That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
I know who the real Hydro Archon is. It's the whale. Bro, I don't fucking know. I don't know. What? If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she's just a human. And if she's only human... We're not proving the absence of the Archon. We're proving the absence of the Archon. Yeah, right. Farina is definitely botching this whole thing. I mean, like, again, a lot of games and media kind of operate on kangaroo court logic. So, like, in Phoenix Wright, they would totally shift it to being like, well, yeah, but you can't prove that I was the one who did the crime, even if it was like, even if you could prove that it wasn't this guy, you can't prove it was me. And it's like, but that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to prove this. My job is just to prove not guilty on the other guy. So, like, I definitely expect that stories can kind of shift the goalpost for the sake of drama. But alright, what evidence can prove that Farina is human? The intrusion of Primordial Sea into the Fortress of Meripede. It was only temporarily pushed back by Nouvelette's power. Only the protection of the dead members of the Spina Dorsula prevented her from dissolving. Vache kidnapped and dissolved many young girls for his experiments, trying to find a way to bring back his wife who had been dissolved. What the frick is Mastodon? Mastodon is... What do you mean, what the frick is Mastodon? It's like an open source, like, Twitter alternative. You don't know what Mastodon is? It's kind of cool, honestly. It's like, imagine if email was how social media worked, where, like, they're all, like, disconnected, or like, not disconnected, but, like, you know, like, individual servers. Oh, wait. You got the bot to say it? No, so the bot goes on like, the bot is on a cycle. You didn't like trigger it. The bot message, it's on like a cycle. It plugs things. That's like what it does. That's why I set it to do that. I set it to do that. You didn't trigger that. Way to prove she's human. Make her touch the primordial sea? That is also possible. The water is definitely something to consider. Entrance to Primordial Sea is still beneath the Forbidden Zone. I'll try this, but I think I might be wrong.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the Primordial Sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Oh no. Oh no. Are you sure the French god won't get dissolved like French people? But no, like, because the lore is that, like, the prophecy so says that all the people of Fontaine will be dissolved, and only the Hydro Archon will be left. Weeping on her throne, right? Alone. So clearly, like, in order for that to make any sense, she wouldn't be able to dissolve, right?
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Damn straight.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice.
Super sorry!
I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
Dude, there's nothing more powerful in court than the super sorry, alright? When you break out the super sorry, dude, that's really like, that's a powerful play, alright? You only get like one of those per lifetime.
Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives.
Oh fuck.
Including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
Oh my god. Oh, and the way that it's shimmering, yeah. That is primordial seawater right there. Oh my god.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But, if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Holy shit, she's going. Oh my god, she's going. Oh my god. This is Poisson just Italy? I don't know. I don't think that would make... I don't think that... I mean, I guess if they're the mafia... Maybe. Maybe? Dude, she might actually do it. That's the scary thing. This is like, okay, you know what this reminds me of? There was this guy who was, who used to be a, you say Italy is part of France? Well, okay, but, like, Fontaine may not be inspired only by France, just primarily by France, right? Fontaine may be inspired by lots of parts of Europe and stuff. But anyways, yeah, so there was a guy who was, who used to be, I think it was it part of the Environmental Protection Agency? I don't remember. But he basically became like a major part of, sort of like trying to like prove that global warming wasn't real, right? And wasn't man-made. And at one point, he was trying to defend the use of like pesticides and stuff, and how it was like giving the farmers cancer. And he literally said like, well, it's not dangerous, you could drink a quart of it and be fine, you know? And and the interviewer said oh, well, I have a bottle with me if you wanna try. and the guy fucking was like, oh, I'd be happy to. And then immediately just had that moment of like, oh wait, I just agreed to fucking drink. It was either pesticide or weed killer. I think it was weed killer. And you just had this moment of like, oh my god, wait, no, wait. This bit has gone too far. I just agreed to drink weed killer. That's what this reminds me of. she's committing really hard to the bit, and she's about to like realize, did he die? No, he refused to drink it. He ultimately refused to drink it. He said no, I mean, it would be totally safe to drink, but I'm not stupid, so I won't drink it. It was basically just contradicting himself. Yeah, basically just the dissonance of what he needs to say for his like for his like the fucking like perspective that he shills for and gets paid to support, and his like common sense of don't drink weed killer. Oh god. And yeah, Farina's situation very much reminds me of that.
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
For any reason. Oh my god. Dude, she's thinking about it.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
Yeah, no, she's definitely seriously considering it. Like, she'd probably almost rather die than deal with this right now. It would be an easy way out.
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
I mean, it would be one way out.
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Oh my god! Oh my god, she...
Hey!
She actually... Wait.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
She was so terrified.
Miss Siegewing? If you're present, Miss Siegewing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewing? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see.
Oh shit.
That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewing.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Oh my god. We fucking juked her into thinking that it was a high enough concentration to dissolve her, but it was only high enough to... Oh...
Thank you, Miss Siegewing. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
We fucking hosed her. We totally just destroyed her. Oh my god. She in part called our bluff, and in part risked her fucking life and thought she came out a winner.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... you...
What's really going on here? Farina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. She wanted to die. Is that not clear to you yet? This is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me! Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing! Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Because you have a death wish.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Oh boy.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
I feel kind of bad for her.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Fuck.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is... guilty.
There she is.
We shall now turn
Sitting
to the
on her
Oratrice
throne,
Mécanique
crying.
d'Analyse Cardinal to render the final verdict on the charges.
Alright, here we go.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Farina is...
Huh?
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Farina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
Okay. Oh.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
That's true, it did say the Hydro Archon, and this whole thing was to prove that she wasn't the Archon, but... No,
this
this
outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is, instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
What the fuck?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
This is, once again, improper court proceedings, but...
Is the trial still going?
How is it quiet enough for him to be able to...
Fremine! Huh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
His mission?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
With some help from the other Fatui, Fremine brings a stone slate onto the stage.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
What the fuck?
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
What the fuck does this mean?
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like... the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
So the Hydro Archon... she turned Oceanids into people. And that's why when they touch the primordial seawater, they turn back into Oceanids?
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
So it was this, and then... wait, and then apologizing for her sins. And then drowning in the water. And then sitting on her throne alone. Check the descriptions on the stone slates to extract key information from them. You can find scenarios related to the stone slates contents in the instance recorded in the interview notebook. There you can verify said content. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydra Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
The fucking summer event before Fontaine came out was literally about an Oceanid that took on a human form inside of a little pocket dimension. They were fucking alluding to this the entire fucking time.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydra Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
The primordial sea.
This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Yeah.
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Wait, is the Hydro Archon the collective? The Hydro Archon was dissolved into the collective, wasn't she? I think. Hold on. Okay, so the stone slates in the ruin showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. First piece that was originally missing has been found by Femine. It seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. Turn Oceanids into people.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
Yeah. Stone slate in the ruins showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. This is the second slate. It shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and her people worshiping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. Just guilty, and even though they didn't know why. The entrance to the primordial sea is sealed beneath the forbidden zone. Communicated with you by connecting your consciousnesses. You are going guilty to be punished via the death sentence.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
A sentence never before passed in the Court of Judgment has been handed to the Hydro Archon. So what kind of sin merits such a verdict? The stone slate The stone slates in the ruins show... Yeah, okay. It shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. And that was Navia.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
The people pass their judgment on the Hydro Archon and deem that she isn't worthy. They reject her as not one of them. Stone slates in the ruin. Shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontaines will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. Can we read this? Teens will eventually be dissolved into the sea. The Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The stone slate's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
I'm still grasping for what exactly this means.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
Oh boy. The first slate reveals that Fontanians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontanians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably anchored Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
Yeah.
That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea?
I think that there's gotta be a reason why they're out of order.
So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
No, I don't think so. But the fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
Paimon, please don't be so cheery about this.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
So you understand it, Nervalet, and you made us try to put the pieces together?
However,
please tell
while
us.
You were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Indemnitium, maybe?
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Oh God. How does that even work?
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Oh God.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
And so the French people now learn you shouldn't exist. Isn't that fun? Isn't that a fun thing for French people to learn? I am so sorry. Oh my god.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
Some of you were born human beings, but you've been Oceanids the whole time. Hold on. What's going on with this model here? Can somebody verify for me? Like, that is... This is like... The fucking low poly is super obvious here. That, like, they were saving on resources for this. Also, you can see the animation is very silly. The face looks so weird and the hands are twitching. What a weird fucking thing. I don't know what to make of that. Anyways, yeah. She's having a panic attack. I mean, fair. If you were French and you just learned that, hey, you're not human. You haven't been human this whole time. You never knew. You were never human.
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Yeah, no, I can't blame you.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontanian.
Yeah.
But it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they are in the right order. What is the third slate supposed to represent, then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
So then this is Farina being delivered to them.
The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
We fell right into we fell right into the prophecy. We walked right into it. Can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
Which means we all know what happens next.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Great! I sure do love fucking no.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
Oh yeah, I fucking hate Celestia. The fucking Celestia is clearly the fucking, like, the main villain, honestly. I feel like Celestia is the real enemy here of the entire fucking, like, game.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Far worse than the prophecy.
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
The whale. The fucking whale. Could it be? Oh, fucking whale. Just what was the true source of the catastrophe?
This
It was
eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
What is the true source of the disaster? The prophesied disaster will likely spread from here. Yeah, the secret the fortress of Meripede has been protecting is the entrance to the primordial sea. Though Neuvillette has sealed it once more, just how long will it last? The prophesied disaster will likely spread from here. The fucking whale.
It was both dream and reality.
Holy shit, that is a fucking whale.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Oh boy. Oh no, 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 it's because we cracked the case and now it's, oh no, 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 no. Oh my god, no! Yo, 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 yo! Yo, let's go! Let's fucking go! There he is! Oh my god! That's right. I'd wager that it's also the one Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Teyvat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
She'll eat the people. I mean, the whale will eat the people.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
Oh.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
Oh!
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked,
holy shit,
he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That's what he's been doing this whole time. Wow.
Battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
Yeah. My god.
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
I mean, it's easier said than done. It's a fucking giant whale.
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Yeah, no, honestly, if Child can pull this off, like, that's it. Like, like, I'm actually kind of, like, considering forgiving him a little bit. Oh my god.
Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
Wow. You always liked him? Couldn't be me.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
I mean, I don't play by your fucking rules. The lack of omnipresence. Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Farina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Oh shit.
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Oh no. She's so dejected. Oh.
No, I still need answers.
Yo! The tear! Whoa. Whoa.
You.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor? Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too. if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
I'm sorry? I'm fucking sorry? What?
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it?
She truly acts like she's a performer on a stage too. Saying things like, that's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. Like she knows we're here. But likely that's just in her nature. Oh my god.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity, and the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Naturally that's the next step.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
Anyway, I started blasting. But no, yeah, it was mentioned that the curse could be mistaken for the aura of an Archon.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
That was her secret. She knew all along, didn't she? The world is a stage. That explains Farina's character intro.
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
Yeah. Holy shit. Farina was subjected to all of that suffering for hundreds and hundreds of years to save the Fontanian people, and
it's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Of course, Farina's ascension material, the drops from Whopper flowers. The creatures that pretend to be something they're not. The creatures that pretend to be flowers. That is fucking, what the fuck? What the fuck? So that's it. She cried alone upon her throne. Deserted by everybody. I came into contact with Farina's tears? If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. This person turns into Super Saiyan 2, I bet. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? When Farina dies in your party, her line is, "Am I free?" Oh my god. Oh. Could this be Farina's inner world? Farina? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Farina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Alright, looks like we will be here for a bit of a longer time longer. Dude, look at this fucking, like... Look at this fucking instance. It's so cool. There's just these invisible walls. Alright, let's go up on the stage. Alright. let's have a chat.
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
But I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest.
Just let the stage lights go off, please, if only for a second.
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Right. She can only be herself when there's no audience around. Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Yeah.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
This is indeed method acting at the strongest. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't read the fucking name of the enemy. It was called Shackles. Holy shit. That's fucking amazing.
Hey, what gives?
Chains!
The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards?
A silence without
where
end.
are the guards?
A cry without an echo. A silence without end. Oh my god.
Yoo-hoo! Truth bomb!
Frost is coming!
Here!
Cry without echo. A silence without end. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? Why did that end up here? A ticket to the performance. Is that what it is then? Either way, looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1. Before a mirror. Furina. Dude. Oh my god. This is it. The masquerade of the guilty.
Furina. Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me? What do you wish to say?
Mirror, mirror on the wall, what the fuck are you here for?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
Imagine living with this trauma for 500 years.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer?
Oh.
But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
Dude, no. No. Not only that, she didn't even know what Fossilor's plan was. She was just told, play your part and wait for me. Oh my god. Oh my god. She did what I would have done. And quite frankly, that's terrifying.
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
The masquerade of the guilty.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
500 years. Or is she just gonna say forever?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Unfortunately, it was one of the most demoralizing moments in your life where you thought that all hope was lost and everybody was about to die because your secret had gotten out. Scene 2. A session speech. Farina. Accession? Accession? Because this is her ascending, right? Accession speech. Take the throne. You're the god. You are the Hydro Archon.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people.
This is it. You need to pretend to be a god now.
What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Farina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all.
Wow, this is the most feeble we've ever seen her, but it's yeah. You could say she was almost, she seems very fit to the role, to be honest.
This should do it.
She just pulled that out her ass.
I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Oh shit.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Yeah. This is it. This is where she got her persona from.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house.
And so she became a Chunibyo out of necessity.
You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before. Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Summon courage, resolutely, with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Wow. Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine!
Holy shit. End the speech emphatically. What happens if I choose the wrong one?
No, this won't work. They'll suspect me again. I must play the role that they want me to play. No, this won't work. They'll suspect me again. I must play the role that they want me to play.
End the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Wow. Wow. Scene 3. Opera House, Farina. Holy shit. The trailer said something about her judging the gods, yeah. Here's her bed. Here's where she sleeps. Here's where she works. What's this? Oh, this is an interview. This is her room. This is her room, isn't it? This is, oh my god. Hi Dash, how's it going? Oh my god. Alright, well, let's sit down.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
Oh. She's always watching the trials. Yeah, she's always watching them making stupid laws. So she'll have more trials and hope to end it. Oh my god. I'm doing okay. I've had some rough patches lately. I'm definitely staying up way too late right now because the story just does not stop. But I mean, I don't care if there's not even a break here. I need to know what happens.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Wow.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm.
Yeah, Farina's English voice fucking slaps, no matter what you think about the English voices in this game.
All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family too.
Of course, I am a god.
He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Oh my god. Dude. I'm just like... Oh my god. Alright. What are we up to here? Oh, she's doing research.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
Oh.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Yeah, they've tried everything. Like, solidifying the water into water blocks in the sky, and that didn't even stop it.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
And time to go to sleep. What a long day. A nice long day of being the Hydro Archon. That was all one day, dude.
This whole time.
That was all one fucking day. And she had to do that for 500 fucking years.
But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be safe.
She lasted for 500 years.
Alright, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
I love her even more than I did before. Oh my god. Scene 4, Opera House, Farina. Like, I already
Lady
loved
Farina,
her, but...
here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Yep, again, every day.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Oh my god. Scene 5, Opera House, Farina. Scene 1,800... No, 182,000.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this.
My god.
I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
She's been acting for 20 generations.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
182,625 is the exact number of days in 500 years, including the leap years. Dude, that fucking hurts. Oh my god. Oh my god, that fucking hurts, dude. Oh my god.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
She's crying.
Are you crying?
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice.
Oh my god.
This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
Yeah, I can hear the previous dialogue again, yeah.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent. What is it, good citizen?
Oh, are you crying?
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
No.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer?
Wait. That's literally the sound clip that people were able to isolate. They were able to hear that in the fountain. After one of those quests. Outside the opera. That's at the opera house.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer?
Oh my god. Yeah, no, that's really, oh my god. Holy shit.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears.
Oh my god.
I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy.
Oh my god.
All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Oh my god. Scene 1100. Opera House, Farina, and...
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
Oh.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice. Is this scene from when we were within that giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time. You've already figured it out by now, surely.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Teyvat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Teyvat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
She's trying to reason with herself why it's okay to tell you. You're not a part of this play. You're not an actor. You're not an actor. I'm not an actor in the play. And so we are the one person that she felt like she could give a soliloquy to. The one, the audience member that she believed she could speak to.
If that's the case...
Even characters in an opera vent their frustrations to an audience.
She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price.
Yeah. Yeah. Having that responsibility all riding on you is...
No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once.
Fuck.
Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again.
We broke her trust.
Think about it long and hard.
Right at that moment. She trusted us. She trusted us more than she'd ever trusted anybody. More than she even trusted her mirror self.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
Fuck.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
At least the spotlight turned off at the end. The act is over. There was a final scene.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness, and Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
Oh my god.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
They're just... The Oratrice is just destroyed. There will no longer be a Hydro Archon. At all.
The destruction of that divine throne.
Oh my god.
If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
No, what? Getting sad again, are we?
This is reparations. This is fucking reparations. She's saying, to pay for my sins, I am handing godhood back to the ones we stole it from. Wow.
The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Archons didn't steal that power with Celestia, yeah. So she's giving it back. She deceived Celestia so she could give the power back. Wow.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed.
Yeah.
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
Oh.
Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice.
So we have the original sin and the original justice, then.
In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence.
Wow.
Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervilette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Wow.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervilette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Oh my god. Farina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wished we could. So he cries.
I, Iudex Nuvelet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Oh my god.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Yeah. Yeah, it has been.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
But didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
Oh, right, because he has the power of the... Because he has the power of the Gnosis now. You obtained power just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
Oh shit. I am the executive branch. You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Oh my god. This is a fucking gauntlet. This is an endless gauntlet. I'm going to be playing this until the fucking end of time. Jesus fucking Christ. How am I still going? Oh, Jesus.
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
Alright, here we go.
I've already done my best to separate the power. Considering the size of the beast.
Yeah, I'm sure this will go well. Yeah, using a freeze team against a boss, yeah, this will be fine.
I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. I shall look for an opening to
I'm sure this will be fine.
feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Fuck, I can't. Ugh, I can't catch it. I'm too fucking slow.
The all-devouring Narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Its will present itself.
Well, we pissed it off. Oh god.
my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Let's go. Oh, that was fucking awesome! What? Huh? Huh? Child!
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
Yo, she's hot. Yo, she's fucking hot. I love her voice. Holy shit, I love her voice. Oh my god. Playable when? Playable when? Hello?
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Disciple? Your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Wow, Paimon, you remembered the name of Child's master? I did not remember that. You're a veritable fucking encyclopedia at this fucking point.
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
To be fair, Paimon, she's not coming off as very talkative right now. She just happens to have a lot to talk about.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal.
I would like to just let you all know that we have been up for so long that my mom is currently awake and feeding the dog breakfast. And okay, you know what? No, all right, we're continuing this. It's fine, whatever. You know, it's fine, whatever. It's fine.
That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
What do you mean? What does that mean?
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Not saying your issue isn't real. I'm saying Skirk's point of using Primordial C to feed the narwhals away. Yeah, like what the fuck? Yeah, no, I've been awake for... This stream has been going for 5 fucking hours. 6 hours. Fucking... God damn it.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, destroyed an entire nation.
Yeah, damn straight.
So what sort of person is your master? Well, child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Ugh.
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Who? Who? Also, again, she's very pretty.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
Straight up Honkai Impact Star. Yeah, no, her design is like straight Honkai. Oh my god.
The Fowl?
I don't think I've heard of that before.
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Right, she's not straight out of Honkai, she's lesbian out of Honkai. You got me there. Okay, okay, okay. The Foul Legacy Transformation. Oh my fucking god.
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either.
So on Sweet is about to stream, and her stream times are very Japanese. Oh no. Oh no.
But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you.
Okay, joke's on you. I can actually check. Bitch. The Visionary. Vedfrolnir. Vedfrolnir. Who knows? I have no idea who that is.
That the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
Wow. Damn. I mean, I would thank Nervalet more so for that.
Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Ah.
Hmm.
What?
No. There's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural, after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. Get over the Isn't the eagle at the top of the world tree? Oh shit, dude. I don't know anything about that that leg of mythology. What is that, Norse? Is that Norse mythology? I don't fucking actually know any of that. Vedrfolnir. That does sound like a Norse mythology name, to be fair. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Help! Over here!
Wait, but the flood was rainwater. Is that what? Whoa, what the fuck? Wait, is it the boat?
All hands, initiate
Risley's
emergency
boat.
rescue.
Yo! Oh my god. The fucking fortress. Right, because the fortress...
Hurry! Hey, lend a hand.
Fremy. Oh my god.
Look, the water's receding.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Are you alright?
Yeah.
We're safe.
The prophecy was wrong.
Everything you did, Farina. None of it was less than perfect. Oh. Oh my god. I'm not sure I completely understand, but I'm...
The soil renewed. The Spina di Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
Gee, Charlotte sure had a field day with this, huh?
Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think?
Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Hyman's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Good lord.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Hi. Alright. I know. It's the finale. I should go and do the finale. I know. I understand. It's literally, we're right here. I would like to provide my counter argument. I have been up so long that it is tomorrow, based on how the game determines time, which is literally, it is past 5 a.m. It is 45, not to mention, it is almost an hour past the time where it rolls over. Most important part was the whale thing. Yeah, no, yeah. You should probably go and talk to Nervalette.
I want to spend some time at the bottom of the sea.
I don't know where that is.
Peace,
and quite frankly,
silence.
I am scared to find out. The next part is over here. Like, can I find Nervalette? Like, wonder, like, where would he be? Would he be at his office? Would he be in the Palais, or would he be at the opera? It'd probably be in his office, right? You think he's in front of the fortress? Well, if he's at the entrance to the fortress, then, like, he'll probably still be there next time, right? Because it's about the story state, right? What I think is I'm fucking exhausted. What are your views on Fontaine's ending? That was fucking amazing. That was heart-wrenching. It was torturous. It was beautiful. I loved it. I was terrified and gripped, and it was amazing, and oh my god. I've already done commissions for tomorrow, I guess, apparently. That's kind of funny. It was beautiful. It was breathtaking. I honestly, yeah, I definitely see why this is such a big deal. This was, like, I thought that Sumeru's Archon Quest was a big deal. I thought that I really, like, I thought that was the big turning point for the story, and it was a really good upturn. This was something else. This was, I honestly can't even imagine. I'm with you. I can't imagine how they could top this. That was incredible. That was one of the most incredible things I've experienced. Wow. Yeah, no, yeah, they need to top it. And yeah, we're so close to Snezhnaya. So they have to. Snezhnaya will probably be crazy. And then Conria after that? Dude, I don't know. I don't know, dude. This is fucking crazy. I was supposed to fucking spend my resin. I didn't spend my resin. I didn't do anything yesterday. And honestly, I can't say I necessarily regret it. I was supposed to stop 4 fucking hours ago. Yeah, this game is free to fucking play. Speaking of which, I am going to spend some of my free to play acquired Primo Gems right now. Let's put in another 10 pull. What am I at? Fucking 40 something? I don't fucking know, dude. Genshin is an offline game would have gone so hard, yeah. Let me see. Yeah, 44. Alright. So, not likely, but let's throw it in anyways. Alright, Kale. Fucking hell. It's to be expected. It's to be expected. I'm kind of pulling on a bit of a dud of a banner for 4 stars. For at least my account. But hey. Holy shit. Oh my god. Alright, and we'll do a standard just for kicks. I love to do the daily pulls. That's just kind of fun. Oh my god. Genshin as an offline game would have gone so hard. Oh yeah, no. Like, this... I think that story-wise, this really deserves more. Like... it really deserves so much more. This is, like... I want this game to last forever. Like not like as in like I want it to keep getting updates. I want this game to have a permanent version that will never go down, because the story is getting really fucking good. And I would be really sad if people couldn't play this at some point, you know? Best part for me, at least, is that I've seen this game start from nothing back in months. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was there, and then I took a break until, like, maybe, like, halfway through Inazuma. And then I, like, came back and made my way through the Liyue quest. Finally. And I was going through Inazuma right as the fucking Sumeru was starting, and I'm, like, fucking... trying to, like, build the fucking railroad track as they're already fucking, like, miles ahead of me. Oh my god. But I'm so glad. I'm so glad I got back into the game. This is...
It's easy to fix a machine when you know how it's built.
Wild. Fucking absolutely wild. Also... there's a couple interesting things here, right? So, Furina has a vision here. Now, I imagine that she gets her vision probably somewhere else. But basically, she's not a god. Which is super interesting. I love that. People would build their home. Oh my god. I fucking love that. So she's not a god. That's so fucking cool. And so, unlike the other gods, she actually has a vision, and you can tell... Yeah, spoilers, I guess, yeah. Unfortunately, I know that this is a real vision now. But of course, it is also like kind of like you can tell. Imagine being spoiled by the gacha, I know, right? Farina's down voice line? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. This is gonna kill me. This is gonna, like, emotionally destroy me. Was it Fallen?
Am I free? I still couldn't do it. Don't look at me like this.
That fucking hurts. Oh my god, that fucking hurts.
How dare you! Stop that!
Wow. So when she...
Am I free?
She keeps... Oh my god.
Let's call a ceasefire. This is trouble. Someone help me!
Oh my god, you can hear... She starts to break. This is her starting to break. And then when she's fallen. Oh my god. Holy shit. Check her essential material. Of course, of course, of course. Which, of course... Yeah. A clear and clean azure flower. It is born where water veins come together. It has a simple, cool, and elegant fragrance. Pungent and refreshing yet gentle. And of course, the whopper flower nectar. Because the whopper flowers are just pretending. Water that failed to transcend. The only remnants of hydrotulpas after their parts are dispersed. This substance is very similar to the crystals extracted from the bodies of Phantom or Aberrants, but they contain a lot of tiny impurities like the bubbles in glass crafted by clumsy craftsmen. Hydrotulpas. A tulpa is like a hallucination. It's like a almost an imaginary friend of sorts, which is unfortunately very accurate, isn't it? Yeah, no, I love Farina. Farina's character and her story is ridiculously well done. Like, let me read this real quick. It is full of elemental energy. Scholars generally concur that whopper flowers are advanced life forms among the elemental plants. There's yet to be a satisfactory explanation regarding their predatory habits. I mean, it's basically like whopper flower's whole thing is that, yeah, it hunts by tricking its prey. Its whole thing is that it pretends to be something it isn't. The Ascends, her line is, I didn't know you cared so much about me. Oh my god. Yeah, hold on, wait. Where's the Ascend? Is it about Ascension? Are those... oh, feelings about Ascension. Here there.
I'm really not accustomed to using a vision. Oh, why don't you teach me? I nearly forgot.
Aww.
You've never used a vision either.
Feelings about Ascension, the last one.
I didn't know you cared so much about me.
Oh.
Does that mean that you still need my power?
I've heard this one.
But given the way I am now, there's a chance I won't be able to give you everything you need.
Oh.
All you really care about is me? In that case, then let us act out our future journey together.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. Oh, I'm gonna fucking cry. No. Oh. She broke her character. Oh my god. That's her speaking. That's not Fossilor. That's not her act. That's for real her. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's... Oh my god.
Happy birthday!
I'm not okay, you know? No, I'm okay. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Ancient Dragons Authority, Hydro. I love that. I love so much that, right? It says Vision Electro. And then if you go to like, Venti, we'll go to Venti. It says Gnosis Animo. Right. And Raiden has similarly Gnosis Electro. Gnosis Dendro. But then Farina, and it was like this the whole time. It was always question mark, question mark, question mark. Levels I will go so that I can have her on my team. I'm willing to declare mass wars on humanity. No, yeah, I love her so much. Oh my god. The Archon line's about Farina. Okay. Hold on. So, like, the different Archons, go to each of them. I don't have, what's his, I don't have Zhongli. I don't have Zhongli, so I won't be able to listen to his, but, oh, I have not unlocked this yet. Sorry, I technically haven't finished the quest. Sorry about that. That will have to wait until next time, because I am not doing the finale right now. I am fucking tired. It is literally 6 a.m. I have been up since 11:30. I mean, okay, technically I was up before that. I started this stream at 11:30 p.m. And it is now 6 in the morning. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna stop this. This is the insane shit that you people drive me to do. And you know what? Thank you. Thank you for, as much as I fucking hate it, and I wish I had been able to split that up a bit better. It was beautiful, and I'm so glad. That was a neat way to end it. Thank y'all so much. Let me stop this timer. The schedule is available on the Discord, the Mastodon, the Twitter. It's all over the place. You can probably find it in the About section. I think I have a link to it. But the gist of it is that tomorrow will be Echoes of Wisdom. Wednesday will be Signalis. Friday will be Metroid Spooky Mission. And Saturday will hopefully be Minecraft. That's the intent, at least. As for when Genshin will happen next, it will happen whenever I damn well please. Tomorrow is not looking super likely because it is currently tomorrow. So,
tea parties are a
as
must
much
for
as
the
I want to
well-mannered.
finish soon.
If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
You know what I mean by it's yeah. I'm ready to do this, by the way. Yes, 28 days left to catch up to the Archon quest. There's no way that's gonna happen. I'm not even gonna try. I'm not gonna try. Oh my god. I'm so fucking tired. I am so fucking tired. Thank you all so much for joining me on this journey. I hope that you enjoyed. I'm going to end things off here. Could force you with the points. I mean, technically, but like the problem is that if you, that would just add it to the queue, and that's honestly not gonna help you all that much. Oh, because the queue is kind of long. Like, if you were waiting for the queue, you would be waiting several weeks. So that's not really a good way to get me to play Genshin, unless I really have not been playing Genshin for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks, you know? If the intention is that I am not going to play Genshin for a really long time, then yeah, it makes sense. But given that the plan is not that I won't play Genshin for, what is it, like 10 weeks? How long is the fucking queue? I need to check. Oh, I forgot to remove Franken from the queue. Yeah, like in 9 weeks, I'm not gonna be. Yeah, in 9 weeks, I'm not gonna be still doing that.
Who knew the people would adore me so much?
It's not gonna take me 9 weeks to get back to Genshin. Oh my god, I'm so sleepy. Okay, I should probably end this before I get even more sleepy somehow. Thank you all. Don't drown. Don't drown. Drowning is bad for your health, so don't do it.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered.
If
you'd like to learn the proper
like
etiquette,
what I do,
I'd be happy to teach you.
And you want to subscribe or follow or donate $1 a month to me on Coffee, or even just a single one-time donation, I'd appreciate it, because I just got denied disability benefits for my ADHD and autism that make working really hard and basically practically impossible. Woo! I'm unhireable. Woo! So
being too popular can be so
yeah. If you like my stupid streams, feel free to contribute or something. Otherwise, thank you so much for joining me. Once again, don't fucking drown. Drowning is bad. The people of Fontaine probably learned that today. And I'll catch you later.
Ah,